Gadget.
Your new space program, leaping forward into the cosmos. Since the dawn of Kerbal Kind, we have looked to the sky and wondered what sublime mysteries lie hidden in the darkness, like jewels never beheld. These untold treasures may soon reveal themselves due to the aversion recently found in Kerbal.
Oh my! I think that might have been the only copy of the orientation film. Hold on! Slides, somewhere. Welcome to your first day running the Kerbal Space Program. This campus hosts the greatest ever gathering of astronomers, astronauts, and engineers. After years of focused effort, this collection of geniuses has created several very impressive buildings. We believe we have all the necessary pieces to take our first steps off the ground. The best way to advance our technologies further is to get up there and learn by doing. All we need now is somebody to show us how to put all these parts together. Well, we also need somebody to help us out with the flying. We need a lot of help, actually. That's why you're here. My name is Paige, by the way. If you need any hints, feel free to visit me over at the training center. Everything in there is well padded, so it's a great place to get up and running. Welcome aboard!
Hey, guess what? It's Pickle Rick. I've had KSP 2 for a while. I diddled with it. I thought I'd just jump in and start a exploration campaign. Just because it's late, I can't sleep, and just give me something to do till I can get tired enough to sleep. So I'm not going to go through the training stuff. We're just going to start out by going to mission control. Launch a rocket. Okay, track. It's time to launch the Kerbal Space Program's inaugural vessel. Fully functional rocket. Okay, launch a rocket that can from Kerbin and achieve an altitude of at least 10 kilometers. Okay. Okay. Okay, whatever. Does mission brief do something different? Okay. Okay. I guess it's off to the VAB. Alright, first we're gonna need a rocket or a capsule. It's gotta be a parachute down here somewhere. I'm not really keen on my. Well, make these white. Should say color. No, no, I wanted to hit set. All right, be that way. Oh, I guess I got hit. I don't get used to this yet. Let's go here. Okay. We'll go with that. Okay, good enough. And what other things do we need here? Hey, don't I have separators yet? Do I have heat shields? No. That should get me over 10K. Oh, hold on. Stop the count. Oh well, too late. Did it just automatically decouple? Not sure I'm crazy about that mode. Purple popping out through the bottom of the ship. Okay, I'll buy that. Oh, I got this flashing thing over here. What's this all about? Okay. Okay, I can't do anything about it. Oh, all right. I don't think I like the fact that I can't tell if I'm going up or down. I'm going up. Okay, fish stocks. Okay. It's interesting. It says my AP is 110 and I'm already at 114, 15. Really? $16. Wonderful. Oh, damn it, I got the yawnies. You ever get that thing where you feel like you need to yawn, but you can't quite get the yawn to go off? That sucks. Down we go. Bye. Control. It doesn't stop time, so let's not do that. I bet the next one's going to be leave the atmosphere. Damn it. If I was thinking, I would have gone back to control and turned this one in and got the next one while I was still already in space. Biggie. Yep. Reposition the camera using the middle mouse drag. I don't think I like this. Every time you click on something, you get this big gigantic box that covers the whole screen up. Yet they make the nav ball where you need to have a microscope to see it. I had to run this at like 900 by 600, I think, right now. Anything above that, I can't read any of these damn numbers. Can't tell the difference between a 9, a 0, an 8, a 3, a 6. Anything that's got a curve in it is a 0. Alright, so I guess I can I EVA here? EVA is disabled because time warp is, oh, back to there now. I can. Okay, what does this want me to do? Surface sample? Oh, I guess I have to go to the surface to do a surface sample. Okay, yeah, okay. So I can't do report. Let me transmit these. Oh, maybe I can. Nope, no antenna, so I can't. Okay, let's go back home. Early work. Today, expand today. Quarter past, not because excited. Then again, I could have done the rocket ship. Oh, comet. Ha ha ha. It's next year. Out of the atmosphere. Yeah, I knew that was going to be. Okay, basically the same rocket. D. I got. Here we go. Ooh, I should not have had one of these orbital rocketry. Would have been nice. We'll just bank the rest. And looks like it's back to the Babby. There it is. Okay, leave the atmosphere. That's going to be... I wondered... Oh, did I save my last ship? Oh, apparently not. Oh, wait, is this it? I don't think that... Good. Well, I'm not sure if that's the one I built or not. I'm going to just build another one. So, yeah, no heat shields. So I might as well do that. Wait, actually... Oh, I do have a heat shield. Well, damn. Ooh. Ooh. Get this heat shield, just the heat shield off. Huh, that's interesting. I can't get the heat shield off. Okay, okay. I can get the heat shield off. Oh, I got the heat shield off. That's funny. Sheeps are. Oh, doggone it. The whole reason I was trying to get the heat shield off was I was trying to get that guy back down. Okay. Let's see how save works. Okay, name it. We'll call it, I don't know. Up, over. Oh, no countdown this time, just launch. Okay. That's weird. I went up to 100 and some kilometers on 110 kilometers on the last one with the exact same setup. You mean this thing cut this one part cut my altitude in half? Well, apparently it did because I'm coming back down. Well, I guess I'll revert. Oh, I can't revert? Guess not. Oh, wait, it's still going up. Where did it go? New science? Okay. Where'd my chute go? Well, that's some bullshit. Oh, I can still revert. And I am. Because that was some bullshit. That was some total baloney. I would have had to cheated myself completion of that mission because somebody forgot to put a chute in my under my little chute cover here. Apparently. And apparently I need more juice. Okay, why is do I have to like make something the master part before I can? Well, apparently I do. Okay. Double the fuel. That should get us to. That should get us out of the atmosphere. Oh. That was not saved. That was clear. It's okay. Just... What the hell? I have to fucking select a masterpiece? Okay. I thought I had to select a master part every time I wanted to pull one piece off. Okay, let's hit save this time. Save and then launch. Oh, okay, I guess I can do the science here. No, it's still blinking. What do I have to do? I have to click it to do the science. Okay. Do I have to EVA to do the science? Click on this guy to do the science. It's telling me I got science, but I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do to get it. And now transmit's not blocked, but I still don't have an antenna. But last time, the entire flight, I could never press this. I don't have enough EC, I see. Okay, so I'll have to just, I guess I get it when I return. Alright, whatever. And now this time there's a panel. Last time it just launched. I'm thoroughly confused. I launched my ship with just the equivalent of this one tank, and I went to 116 kilometers. Then I came out and I added this one part, and I launched the ship with this one tank, and it only got to 40 kilometers. I put two tanks on, and now I'm only up to 18 kilometers. I didn't go as far with twice the fuel. What the hell? This is like no rocket science I'm familiar with. The 800 Delta V? Move them. What the hell? It's telling me 3 of these fuel tanks with that engine has a delta V of 8? Or is it a 9? Or is it a 0? Or is it a 6? I can't see what that is. That fucking number. I'm reaching for a fucking magnifying glass so I can see what the fucking number is. And I still can't tell if it's an 8 or a 3. Or a 0. Okay, my first stage has 0 delta V. An engine and 3 fucking tanks. And it's got 0 delta V. But yet it has a 1.53 thrust to weight ratio. Alright, I got microengineer installed. What does it tell me my staging is? Oh great, it tells me I only have 1 stage. Well, there's one problem. Let's put a... And let's put it on a coupler. Is that what was screwing it up? Really? Okay. So I can't swap whole stages. I can't say put this stage before this stage by dragging it. I've got to literally take this and pull it into here. And then take this and pull it up into there. Oh, this is great. This is KSP 2, right? They've made the interface better. Okay, so it says this stage is now, I don't know, 1,351, 1,251, 1,850. What is, I don't know. It's 1,000 and something 51. And it has a 3-to-1 thrust ratio because it's got a big ass. What kind of engine is this again? It's the swivel. Okay. It's a gimbal engine. Then we take this guy and we stick it on here. On. But it left the... Oh my fucking God almighty. This is a piece of fucking shit. Okay. Okay, so that engine goes off. And then that and this. That and that. And then where do I have two? So that's an extra one. Now this is that guy. Now this should be enough to actually get all the way to orbit, or very close to orbit. I need 3,400 to make orbit, so this will definitely get me out of the atmosphere. I can always just cut the engine. It's okay. Money is no object. So save this guy as cancel. Okay, how do I cancel? Escape. I have it. Oh, I have one option: save, but I don't want to save. But all I got is save. Oh. Because you name it here, I guess, up or to save or 2, but it's still in upgoer 1. This is another piece of shit work. What does this mean? What's the difference between workspace and vehicle name? I don't know. So now I go back to load. Upgoer 2. And upgoer 1 that's made up of almost all the parts of upgoer 2. Upgoer 1 is gone here because upgoer 1 is here. No, this was the original. So what the fuck is this thing? What is this piece of work? There, I got 2 ships, upgoer 1 and upgoer 2. It's in beta. Take a deep breath. Yeah, oh hi Bertaris. I didn't see you on the stream. Yeah, I'm just futzing around with KSP 2 here. I played it a little bit. I haven't played it much, so I'm just kind of going through it. There's a couple of things I'm not really... I don't know if you've heard me swearing, but yeah, there's quite a few things that don't work like KSP 1, and I think they're worse than KSP 1. So, anyway, this will definitely make it out into space. We'll see. I made a rocket, an initial rocket that was literally just this, and launched it. It was the very first mission. It was this without the science experiment, and it went to 116 kilometers. So then I got the next mission that said, go to space. So I only have to go to 170 kilometers. But I wanted to add this science instrument. So I added this one science instrument that weighs 1 ton. So I added 1 ton to the ship. And with 1 ton more, it only went to 40 kilometers. So then I reverted the flight and I put 2 tanks on it. So I doubled the fuel and it went to 16 kilometers. It actually went lower. Almost, 2.5 times lower with 3 times the fuel and a 1.56 thrust weight ratio. So something's whacked the hell out. What does the fuel tank weigh? This one weighs 2.25 tons. So by adding this, it was the equivalent of adding another tank like this one, probably. Yeah, it's like the equivalent of adding this tank in mass. That wouldn't cut its altitude by 3. All right, let's just take this and we'll just play by the seat of our pants here, because something ain't working out with math. Let's put the bigger engine. We'll even make sure that we go higher. We'll put the bigger engine down there. But since I lost my fins, I'll put them back on. It's beta, and I'm just futzing, so I shouldn't get upset. That's the whole purpose, is to see what's different and how. Alright, let's do that. Let's save this as upgoer 2. Do you want to clear your current? No. No. What am I clicking? Save. Okay, I keep clicking on clear instead of save. Save. Alright, let's launch. See what we get. Okay, I have a part on board that can perform science. You can perform experiments and return on the science whenever you go somewhere new. Run experiments. If you want to learn about doing experiments and train, blah blah blah, continue. Okay, if I click this in here, this happened last time and it didn't let me. Yeah, that one is transmitting. But it's going to use all of my EC. Okay, so it couldn't complete because I didn't have enough EC. Doesn't seem to be anything I can click on in here for it to do anything, and it just blinking at me. Alright. Same thing happened last time. I don't know what I'm supposed to do to make the blinking exclamation mark go away. Alright, well, let's go to space. Oop, I don't seem to have any audio now. Gimbal, so it doesn't surprise me that I can't really pitch over, but all I wanted to do is get my AP to 7K. Corey Canning. And 7K. And, I'm going to do science now. Oh, okay, it went away. It went away, so, okay, I just had to be off the launch pad, I guess. Make sure I get over 70 and then I'll ditch this stage. I don't need it. It's weird, I cut the engine and I realize I'm coasting, but I should be losing energy and My AP in here should be coming down. It's like somehow I've magically defied the laws of physics, and with no thrust at all, it's gonna still make it to there. Oh wait, got the blinky blinky thing again. Let's click on it. Okay, that's good. So I made the whatever the was, so I can do that, and then go to retrograde. So far, just some gripes. The font's too small. The font type they picked is retarded. Some things that don't work like they did in KSP 1, but I don't think they're an improvement. I think they're actually a downgrade. And I've lost my game sound, so I guess I have to, once I get down here, I'll have to go to the main menu and come back in and see if that fixes the sound issue. Do I just have the game volume? Volume is almost maxed. Is the game? I do have them cranked way down. Low. Gadget! Stop that! I think something's still not right. I mean, it's completely silent. Hey, a parachute came out this time. Last time they just... oh, wait. The parachute ripped off going 250, 85 meters per second? Really? The parachute ripped off going 250, 85. Z, oh, it starts out already full throttle. Oh, and SAS starts out already turned on. And this time there was no countdown. And I have no audio. Something's not right. Exit. Something wrong, because that should have like made a ding or something when it came on, and I'm still have no sound. All right, look at my speed here. Maybe has something here. I say don't open unless it's safe. Shoot safety, safe. So it should automatically not deploy until the speed is safe. 300, 290. And it ripped straight off again. And now I don't have an ability to revert. No, I'm not accepting that. Without saving. I'm not accepting that. Single player. Oh. Restart. All these bugs were supposed to be fixed. There should be some sound. This is correct. It should be coming out of my headset. That's my speakers. That's the other thing I I don't like over KSP 1. If you play borderless, if you play full screen, if you try to click on your other outside monitor, your other monitor, it does this. It closes the game. It doesn't close it, but it closes the game window. When you put in borderless in KSP 1 and you click your second monitor, it stays running because it's running borderless. It's running with a border, but it's borderless. So you get full screen. It's running full screen with no border. But it should be the same as when you turn a border on. The only way I can switch screens now without it closing the game screen is to put it in window. But now I have to play with this fucking bar at the top of my screen, and now I can switch to the other screen and it won't close. But I gotta play with a fucking bar at the top of my screen. That's some bullshit. That's a downgrade. And my volume is up completely. And I have no sound. Oh. It's not the game. There's something going on with my... One, two, one, two, one, two, one, two. Okay, I can hear myself in my headset. But I can't hear anything from my speakers. Okay, now I hear sound from my external speakers. And I hear nothing in my headset. All the headset volume settings are correct. But yeah, I'm getting no... It's really weird. All right, I'm going to have to reboot the computer. I guess I'll call the stream here. since since I can't get any audio, and it doesn't seem to be the fault of the game. So I apologize. I might be back. I might not. I'm gonna have to reboot now. See if it launch it again. If it's still no sound, I'll have to come back at a later date. Yep. Take care, board. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I had to shut down, but I have no sound. Can you hear my mic at least? Okay. Well, at least my mic is working. And it's strange if I go to my external speakers. Let's try that again. If I go to my external speakers, and then I scrub the sound bar. Yeah, see, now I can hear, yeah, audio from my external speakers, but it's not making it to my headset. There's no one. But I can hear my mic inside my headset, and I can hear the sound when the external speaker goes to my mic. Wow. Oh wait, let me hang out for just 1 second. Test something for me. I'm going to go back to the headset speakers. Are you hearing a chime? Oh, I'm hearing it. Yeah, I'm hearing it too all of a sudden. All right. Well, let's go back. All right. I guess I won't. I guess I'll go forward. Let's start the game again. Yeah, I have to be careful and put up a screen like this in the background on my main screen, because whenever I switch to the other screen to click something in OBS or whatever, it pops up my main screen, and I've got private files and stuff sitting on my desktop, and I don't want to record that. But I don't want to play with that taskbar at the top of my screen either. Yeah, I hear the game music now too. All right. Now I just have to figure out why the last two times I've launched, my parachute is ripping off. 3 times. I've had 3 instances of the parachute ripping off. Oh, what? Hit what? I exited without saving and it brought me back in. Falling? Alright, well. Okay. That's weird. Okay. Alright, let's come out of warp. Oops. I forget this has pause. I'm going to pop the chute at... It should be safe. No, no chute. No chute. It didn't even rip a chute off. The chute never even came out from the chute container. And once again, I have no option to revert. Yeah, I turned the game music way down because it was drowning out my mic. I might have set it too low. Let's put the settings, audio, and I'll crank it back up a little. Yeah, see, I got everything down at 15. Ambiance level 25. Let's take it up. Take this stuff up to 25. Sound effects. I don't know what VD or V0 level is. I'll put up to 5. Music in the background. We'll bring that up to 20. Kerbal's talking. We'll bring that to 20. And then user interface sounds, we'll keep those up at 60. That's good. Okay. Try those settings. But I have to figure out why it's ripping my chute off. Because now I have to exit the main menu again and reload from scratch. Oh, I never made a save. So even though I exit without saving, it's still gonna, I think it's still gonna be broke. I'm gonna have, I've lost that ship. Oh, wait, there's some autosaves. Go back to there. This is mission number 2. I just have to get to space. Oh, shit, it still brings me in at this point. Back farther than this point. Is there something funky about the way the chute settings are set up? Deploy mode safe, minimum pressure. And they're all grayed out. I can't do anything with them. Oh, wait, I can? By the way, this is wrong too. 0.01 kilopascal. 1 kilopascal is about atmospheric pressure. This is like gonna pop the chute up at 60,000 kilometers. It's not safe to pop the chute at 0.01. I'm still in space. There's something wrong. I've got the latest version. Is there an arm option? Arms. Disarms. So which is which? Is that armed and that disarmed, or is this armed and that? I don't know which is which. Right, just for grins. Okay, I can't pop the chute from up here at least. Don't like 1000. Okay, 3,000 is about 10,000 feet. And everything that has a number in it, this is another bug. Everything that has a number in it, I should be able to click and type an actual number in. Because I want to get to 3,000. And I'm sick of doing this. 3,001, 2,098, 3,004, 2,050, 52. I want 3,000. Fucking son of a bitch. Oh my God, 3,000. Hallelujah. Oh my God. But I set it to 3,000 and the chute deployed at 6,000. Is that 3,000 where it's going to full deploy? Oh, it just ripped off again. It ripped off again. Well, I can't play if I can't even land the ship up from mission 2. Hey, Sassplay. I got something. I'm just futzing around in KSP 2. And I'm on mission 2. And I've tried to land this 6 times now. Or is it 5? And every time I pop the chute, either no chute comes out at all, or a chute comes out and starts to deploy and rips off at 200 meters per second. Okay, we'll leave it at the default this time. 0.2 kPa is still not high enough. I do want it to open in safe mode. And it's set to auto deploy. So And there should be a reset here. So you can set it back to whatever it thinks the defaults should be. Because you change these and then you don't know what the defaults were. There. Okay, so you see it's deployed. Or trying to deploy. And there it's gone. And I was at 280 meters per second. Okay, I can't deploy my parachute. This is now 7 times in a row. This is never ever going to work. And there's no revert, so I've lost a Kerbal on my second mission. I've never lost a Kerbal. I've been playing this for 13 years. I have not lost a Kerbal, period. After the first year, I haven't lost a Kerbal. The last Kerbal I lost was in the first year I was playing, and I had a Kerbal in a lunar module attached to a capsule with a 3-man capsule, and I forgot to take the Kerbal in the lander module and transfer him into the 3-man module, and on re-entry I jettisoned the lunar module. That's the last time I lost a Kerbal playing the game. And I'm on mission 2, and I've lost technically 7 Kerbals at this point. All right, we'll say we lost that Kerbal. You know what? Better yet. Fuck it. I'm not accepting losing a Kerbal. We're gonna go exit. Exit without saving. It's the second mission, right? Single player. Delete this whole campaign. Okay. I clicked this and I said delete game. Confirm. The game is still there. It's not deleted. Oh, delete campaign. I see. That's another. Take a deep breath. All right, start a new campaign. Exploration, normal. This is 03, 17, 4, 224. Or something like that. We'll make the accent color. University of Michigan colors. Set agency colors. Cadet orientation? No, I don't need that. Yeah, I'm hoarse. My mouth is dry right now. I need to get something to drink. Hang on. Ouch. No, Gadget, you gotta move. I got out of my chair and my puppy decided to curl up in it because it's warm. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I'm hoarse and my mouth is dry, so it makes it even worse. Ah, that's better. All right, let's get back to this here. Okay, let's go to mission control. Yeah, gotcha. Okay, go to that. I don't know why my my mouth's getting so dry. There we go. All right, let's build a spaceship. We'll do that. Okay, so I don't have a thermal now, so I don't have a heat shield. Shoot. Yeah, so I had this tank. Yeah, the first flight, this is what I had. And I put the only engine I had, which was the swivel. That went up to 116 kilometers. The next flight, I added the science instrument here. And it didn't make it to... It only made it to like 40 kilometers, so... Let's see what happens here. I just have to get to 10,000. Is the game music too low or the game sound too low? Yeah, my mouth was super dry. Oh, that's weird. I was supposed to roll there, not pitch. Yeah, see, I'm up to 47, 50, 70, 80. I'm going to be over 100 kilometers again. It's so weird. Well, let's see if my chute deploys this time. Who's my Kerbal, by the way? Oh, look at my Kerbal name. 3111 Kerman. Yeah, I like turning the music and the rocket sounds down at least. Otherwise, as you're launching, nobody can hear you talking. I can't get my mic really close to where I'm speaking from, and when I turn my head, it's almost to my side. So I have to crank it up, and I don't speak super loudly anyway. Let's turn this off. Okay, taking bets. Who thinks my parachute's going to come out and not get ripped off again? So the default pressure is 0.01 kilopascals. That's like 60 kilometers. And auto deploy just deployed at 13 kilometers, which is that's way too high. So auto deploy goes off, and it just ripped the chute off. Okay, repack. I repacked it on the way down, and it repacked it. Okay, let's see if it full deploys at 1,000. There you go. That's all you have to do is keep this open and repack your chute while you're hurtling towards Kerbin, and then pop your chute a second time. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I know I've got the latest version, so I don't think there's any goofiness going on there. Thought they'd fix a lot of these bugs. I was seeing this in an early game before the first mini patch came out for KSP 2, where the chute would either not deploy or would always get ripped off. And I miss being able to click on the door and just say EVA without having this big ass window popping up, or having to always go up here. Am I warped? Yeah, that's why I can't. Okay, now I can I collect science now? No? Can I collect science now? Okay. Oh. Okay. I gotta collect science by clicking on him directly on surface. Okay. Blah. I hope I'm not getting a cold or strep throat or something. My mouth keeps drying out. And then I start slurring my words. If it's going to do that, I might as well drink vodka or something. At least I can. I'm going to slur my words. Might as well. Ah, there, okay. It went away. So recover. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. Thank you. To be. This. Submit. Gotcha. 5. Next mission, track. Mission brief. Mission brief. Go. Yeah, gotcha. Go out of the atmosphere. I know. Now go to D. Gotta pick that. Then I can get to that. Then I can get to that. What do I got? 33 left. I really don't need the heat shield right now. That would be 20, 35. No, I don't have enough to get this one, and this one. Don't need that now. I don't need that. The antenna would be nice, actually. Okay, we're gonna do this one. Okay. Oh, I got 11. So I can get one more here. And we'll start working toward the heat shield. Okay. There we go. Now, the VAB? To the VAB. More drinks. Much more gooder. Oh, I forgot to save it again. So my first ship isn't here. Okay, not a problem. That was garbage anyway. Okay. Don't have the heat shield yet, so we can just do this. Oh, wait. All right. So this is the equivalent of 2 of these. And then engine-wise, all I had was the swivel. So this is the equivalent of the last ship that went to over 100,000 kilometers. The only difference was it didn't have this. And it didn't make it to, it only made it to like 45K. So I went, okay, for you. And I just put 2 of these on. And that didn't make it to 100K. As an aerospace engineer, I can tell you right now, something's goofy. What's the DV on this? Let's actually do the math. Okay, so this is, okay, that's 2,514 kilometers. That should certainly be enough to make it to space. To make it to 70K. I mean, I can get to orbit with 3,400. So let's do it. Call this Upgoer 1. Oh, why did it come out? Oh. Upgoer 1. God, this is the worst font. I really don't like this font at all. The lowercase g is above the top of the P and up. Hey Haven, just playing around with KSP2 here a little bit. I haven't been playing it, well, pretty much not at all since the science update came out. And I just wanted to do a quick stream because I didn't want to continue with my stock KSP1 run because I'm actually a little under the weather, but I couldn't sleep. So, and so far I've had like some really weird behavior going on. I've had the parachute keep ripping off when it shouldn't. I'm getting weird behavior in terms of how high I'm going with based on my Delta V. I mean, I launched a ship that was pretty much this right here, and it didn't even make it to 40K. Then I made it one longer, and it only made it to like 11K. So I'm really confused. This is 2,514. That should definitely make it to 70K. And what's my thrust to weight? That's where I don't see a thrust. There we go. Yeah, with a 3-to-1 thrust to weight. I mean, I can actually thrust limit this down. Even more than that. I'm not sure on how KSP is doing. This should be fine. That should definitely be fine. All right, let's see if this gets me to 10K. If it does, maybe I just had a bug in the first. New game. Oh, I'm not used to it auto launching, so it launched and then I hit space. That's funny. I mean, I was halfway into pressing the button and I saw it auto launch and I was like, and I couldn't stop. Oh, I see. And when you second launch it, it skips the. Got it. Wow. All complete. A little bit. Pretty much just going to go straight up. I just have to get to 10K. So I'll go straight up and just cut the engine. Just want to pitch a little bit. Doesn't just habit tells me I don't want to be straight over the top of the launch pad. The launch facility. Oh, am I blinking here? No, no blinking. Yes, I got a lot of Delta V left. I'm already at 11K. Yeah, this is going to make it to 70K for sure. I just think that first whole game was somehow bugged. $34K, and I'm only at like 2/3 of my fuel. $60, $65, there's 70K. There's 80K. I'll definitely coast to 80K. No blinking over here yet. Might as well decouple now. Retrograde. No blinky blinkies. Getting dry again. Iced tea. Good. I can warp. There we go. There's my get to 70K. I could have swore I had an opportunity to get more science, though, the last time through this. Wow, that should have automatically, with SAS off. Oops. I'm hitting the space bar, it's not staging. There it went. Okay. Yeah, I was puckering and unpuckering a little bit on that. No science. Maybe there was a little lag between when I stopped it from warping and then tried to deploy. I'll give it the benefit of the doubt on that one. Okay, no blinky blinkies. Okay, 50 science. Oh, hi, you're back. Not only did you achieve the objective, but you did so with minimum explosions. Okay, take that. I've seen some of these with watching other streams, so I kind of know ahead of time. Okay, I told him what to do. Apparently, he's channeling his frustration into tiny sticky screeds. Okay. The junkyard taste, blah blah. Fine. Force coffee pot. Oh, that's right. They go off on a coffee binge, don't they? Exciting times, Director. When you're ready, already come by for your next mission. I know. Lunar or later. Ha ha ha. Okay. What's the next one? Orbit. Okay. If you're gonna go to orbit, having heat shield would be good. Probes. Gets me already. So I have a comm, and I have a panel already. Control and struts. That's 80. Struts will take everything. Let's see. Struts takes everything. We'll do it. Okay. assembly. And make a ship that can go to orbit. Another drink. Hope everybody's doing well. Oh. Shoot. Thermal. Oop. I'm not sure if I'd get any science from orbit, but just in case. Because, I mean, that's the same as just getting to space. I don't think they have biomes you fly over yet. Um, and what's that give me? 2235. 2235. Let's get some boosters on here. Some boosters. Okay. Pair these on. I think. Back to engines right here. What do I got? The thumpers are overkill, but let's see what it actually gets us to. Definitely seems like the well, no, I looked at the trip planner, and the thrusts, the Delta V seem in line with KSP 1, so they didn't change that. Oh, that's weird. I can't move it up any higher than that. Yeah, that's a good point. Residual tanks have been the next logical thing. Okay. Oh, yes. My brain was grinding, trying to remember how to get back to getting out of move mode. And then Nose Coney, Nosy Coney. Oop, we need to move that down. These oh my god, those are monstrous. Really? Those almost look too small. You do the job though, they bring it down. That's all they really want. Nope, still not in the right place. All right, let me pick these, please. Now I can't pick the fins. Oh, the OCD in me is driving me crazy because the fins are off by 1. They just need to be shifted over to here. And it won't let me pick them. Ah! Okay, let's try see if I can do this. I'll make that the boss part. Ah, okay, I just gotta launch fast before my head explodes. Okay, and then let's put an antenna on. Oh, I'm trying to shift scroll to go up. That's what you gotta do. This, let's put an antenna, we'll stick it right here. And let's flip it. There for the antenna. We're going to orbit, right? So let's see, do I have electricity yet? Yes, I do. 4 of these. And put on 2 of these. All right, 2 space. You know what? I might as well get money back for them. So let's stick these. Oh, I guess I can't put them there. Cover money. Oh, there's no money at this point in the game. What am I? Everything is disposable. No. Not sure I'm a fan of this workspace vehicle name thing. I kind of understand how it works. If I wanted to take that first upgoer 1 and make a sort of make it into a subset or something, I could leave it in here and then use parts of it and put the second one here and then save it. It would save both things in the workspace, and then you could like toggle between them. I think I'd like subsets better than this workspace scheme. I should have. I could have swore I got launch clamps. Is there something not expanding here somewhere? It's weird. I thought I bought launch clamps. That doesn't matter. Save it. Think. Save. Think. Go to space. Oh, check the. Let's see what we're at here. Okay. Definitely too high. Is off, and this lights up, and these 2 fire together. This goes away. Total delta V is going to be that gets me to space easy, and then these are wrong. Oh no, wait, it wasn't wrong. Shoot. I didn't see the decoupler was already here. Okay, that looks right. Okay. Are the game sounds turned down too low, guys? Oh, I hear you, Sass. Yeah, thank you. Wow. Okay. That's kind of strange. Let's do a crowbar turn. Oh, I got a blinky blinky. Okay. They need to make a beep or something when you can collect science. Oh, how far am I? Oh, I come way back. Still going up. Where's my engine? Why did it double stage? I had my hand nowhere near the spacebar. That's weird. And it won't let me revert. Oh, was that it? There was an overheat? I didn't notice. I just saw that everything, like the capsule decoupled, and I was like, I didn't touch anything. Okay, I guess we'll just. I can't revert, so I guess I'll just have to. At least he didn't die. Just do this, and I'll warp him down to. I don't know where I'm going to come down at. Oh. Wow, I don't only feel like I'm playing the start of KSP, but I feel like I'm playing like this is the first day I've played again. I blame all the buggy things that are happening. $1,100 it should start. Okay, at least that's the same. 1100 the plasma starts to dissipate. This is the thing I like. I can hover over this and it tells me what biome I'm on. Water. Now, 282 should definitely be safe. I usually pop my chutes at 3,000, which is roughly 10K feet. Okay. Pressing the spacebar, and it's not deploying. Deploy, 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 and it's not deploying. At least I can revert. Okay, try it again. Definitely having weird chute problems. Makes life exciting. It feels like I'm playing with Kerbalism or something where I'm getting failures. Oh, maybe I should have put the fins that had control surfaces on them. Keep forgetting these boosters are a little overpowered. Okay, so that worked the way I thought it should. Trying to go up a little steeper if it's going to overheat, or if there was overheating in that last one. I'll go up a little steeper, I guess. did it again. It blew up the engine and then double decoupled. And it doesn't give me the option to revert. Yeah, what I saw was it auto decoupled and tried to automatically instantly start the next engine, and then that caused the engine itself to blow up, and then the upper stage, the capsule stage, and my hand was all the way over because I was in the process of reducing the thrust, so my hand was on the control and the shift key. I was nowhere near the space bar to stage it. So I don't know what's going on. I mean, I have no option to revert, so the only thing I can do is resume, go retrograde, and go all the way to land and recover. And hope my parachute opens this time. Just arm it. Only open when it's safe. Deploy it 1,000. That's kind of high, but okay. It should auto deploy this time. That is my next stage. All right. It's frustrating, but in a way it's kind of fun because it brings back memories of KSP 1 in the early days. Oh, I got the blinky blinkies going on here. Yeah, that should definitely have a beep or something to let you know that you got... Oh, I keep forgetting I can go all the way back to pause now. So I just spam the less than key. Look at that. See, I knew atmospheric pressure of 0.02 is way too low. 0.0, it's 0.03 is it was set to 0.01. 0.03 is the atmospheric pressure at 60 kilometers, and you'd never deploy a main chute at 60 kilometers. Yeah, see, I'm over. What is it? It was 18. That's way too high for a chute, but the chute's not ripping off now. So I'm going to turn this auto deploy settings. Oh, I don't have the option to change the auto deploy now. I'll change it on the next. Yeah, that's way too low of a pressure to deploy a chute. Well, at least it didn't rip off this time. So at least I can recover. Okay, I got the blinky blinkies. we go. Okay, so we should be to orbit now. Well, that's what I was trying to do, was to orbit. Okay, I got it. See, I did get some new science, though, didn't I? I got 21. We'll save it to get to moon stuff next. Back to the vehicle assembly. Have communications on there. I could have swore I picked up plans. Okay. Let's see what happens this time. I'm going to take the... Okay, I'm going to keep the stages separate now, so they don't auto-fire when they decouple. And we'll see if that's better. Okay, staging coming up. Okay. Fire. Start to come over. Power a little bit. Really pitch over heavy here. It should have been at 45 when I get to 20K here. So that's the not like a steeper ascent. Which is another reason I was a little bit confused when the first launch had overheated. Time 33. It should be way down here. I don't see any heating. To 54, that's fine. I want to get my velocity up here. 60. Back on the power now. Way back on the power. I think the shift and control keys are a little bit oversensitive. One, I'm way pitched too high here. Probably should put some lights on. Oh, I got the blinkies here. All right. Hey, you can burn. Go. Okay, so that's gonna be all. Wow. That's way too sensitive. All right, let's fix it. It's 82. Let's see how high this side is. Where's the PE? Oh, 82 and 80. That's not bad. Okay. So no blinky blinkies. There's no biomes to fly over. So I guess we just land. Is that it? Kill this. 82. 80. It worked out all right. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Where is the... Yeah, I would have thrown fins on there, but I've flown these early ships so frequently, I kind of know which ones you can skip the fins on or not. I can't see the KSC anywhere. I thought it should be in here somewhere. Is there something I have to do to turn the KSC to make it visible? Is it over here somewhere? No, because here's the crater. This is the desert. This is where the desert should be. Is this it right here, Urban? Oh wait, this is the desert here? So yeah, this should be the KSC in here somewhere. Oh well, let's I just want to. I would never ever need to create a maneuver node. for this, but whoops. Oh, I should have done an EVA just to see if you get science when you EVA. Didn't think about that. I'm going to be going out to orbit again, so it's no big deal. Good enough. Oh. Oh. Turn off that auto deploy. Oh, it is off. Okay. Yeah, I don't feel comfortable auto deploying when I'm a flaming meteor with a main chute. Oh, wait. See how calmly. You mean when I'm in map mode, does it? Ah, there you go. Okay. Got it. Thanks, Eamon. Yeah, in KSP1, I've got the clouds on, so they obscure the base when you're trying to look at it from orbit. But if you spin around, you can see through the planet, and it shows up as white on black on the other, as you look through the planet, so you can see it easily. I'm hitting the space bar. It is not deploying my chute. I'm spamming the deploy button. It's not deploying my chute. The first 8 times it did this, it was amusing. It's quickly not becoming amusing anymore. Yeah, that should be way down here. Okay. Okay, it's going up again. That's good. Oh, look at that too. After the revert, it's all scrambled. Okay. Yeah, I see what was going on there. Hey, no blinky blinkies. That's good. Ah. Yeah, I tried that when I was doing it, the resetting trick the first time. And it didn't seem to help much, but I'll try it again. All right, you can go full throttle, please. I want it is locked while time warping. Oh, Jesus. I'm not time warping. That's no time warp right there. Guys, this is not fun. I am literally not warping. If I hit one more back, oh, it won't even let me. There it went. Now I go to there. Of course, now it'll burn. Okay. But now I'm so far past the... I can salvage this still. Next, let me get my head wrapped around where we're at here. Okay. Yeah, I can fix this. This isn't broken. And 90. All right, that works. Hey, 90 by 90. That's fine. Oh, I got the blinky thingy. Okay, we got that. Okay, let's go back home. Let's see here. Yeah, I got little alien guys somehow snuck on my ship here. You know what? Let's hit an F5. I haven't tried to save it. Oh, my mouth's getting dry again. My mouth keeps getting dry, and my lips stick to my teeth, and then I sound like I'm slurring my words. I was saying earlier, it's kind of like playing KSP 1 when it first came out. Especially with the heating model being goofy and parachutes not deploying, things like that. Oop. Might help if I turn retrograde, right? Alright. This thing is so overbuilt. I still had more than 3/4 of a tank of fuel. should get me safely home. All right. Turn normal. All right. That allows me to jettison this with the minimum effect on where my current landing point is. Plus, it ensures I don't run into my own service module. Retrograde. No blinky blinkies. No blinky blinkies. F5 again. Save it. Yeah, I was watching somebody streaming the other day, and I found out some things I never knew about console. Like, it doesn't have a EVA construction mode. There were some it doesn't have any of the DLCs, so it didn't have any of the DLC parts. Things like that. Interesting fact about the Apollo: the capsule had an offset center of mass. So if they wanted to oops, where am I at? Oh, I keep forgetting if I go one too far. If they wanted the ship to rise, they would flip the ship heads down like that. And then if they wanted, and this would cause the ship to start to go up. And if they wanted to have the ship go back down, they'd roll the ship heads up. And that's how they could stay within the descent corridor. Huh. I'm debating now if I should turn on auto deploy. Since it doesn't seem to want to stage when I'm clicking on it. Or I could click on, no, it's weird, you can't click on it there, you have to click on it here. Okay, let's see what happens this time. I'm in 1 warp, or no warp, I should say. I'm in 1x. Okay. Well, it's saved, so we'll try, the first time I'll try to manually deploy it. 3,000 meters is roughly 10,000 feet. That's about where Apollo did their initial deploy. Put out the drogues. Okay. It's 3,000. Nope. Maybe now if I hit auto deploy. Nope. Go to launch. I should have gone to the VAB because I'm going to reboot. Russian roulette. Yeah. Setting up a moon-free return. Let's do this. Revert to VAB. Yeah, I got to do a reboot, I guess. I'm gonna go all the way out. We'll give it one more shot. If I can't get the chute to open on this one, I think I'll call it, and I'll hop on sometime with when I'm not in a stream and see if I can work the bugs out. But let's give it one more shot. Oh shoot! I should have probably had CCAN reload everything and make sure that I don't have any corrupted files. Well, the game loads quickly, so I might do that once I get to a point where I can restart it again. Okay, I'm gonna have CCAN reload it, refresh everything, and then hit play. I like the load times compared to KSP 1. Haven, it is. 0.03 is 60 kilometers. So 0.001 is ridiculous. 1 kilopascal is about 1 atmosphere. Is it 100 at sea level kilopascals, or is it um, 1 at sea level? No, that because it would be 1 to 1. Yeah, you're right. I'm off. It's 100. Doy. So yeah, I do know that 0.03 is 60K though. So that's way off. Let me just do a quick check on that. Yeah, because but that's the default. That's what it sets it up as. I like that's the other thing in KSP 1. You have the option to say deploy the chutes based on your altitude, or deploy your chutes based on atmospheric pressure. In this one, the deployment altitude is when the chute full deploys, but the initial deployment is fully controlled by atmospheric pressure, and that 0.01 is ridiculous. Let me pop open. Oh, it's already open over here, so let me do that. Let's do this. Let's tab. Ooh, what happened? Just pop something else open here. There we go. Yeah, it's 100 kPa at sea level. Oh, I'm just curious. Let's see, what's kilopascal kPl at yeah, so it's almost sea level. So just to be safe, let's go in here. Oops, didn't want to go there. Wanted to go there. Bring this guy back up. Let's bring the game back up. Oh wait. But it's listed in atmospheres. So one. Oh, is it? No, didn't say it was 101 kilopascals at. I thought it just said it was 101 kilopascals at 1 atmosphere. Did I miss something? Let me go back. It's 3,000. Yeah, you're right. It was 3,000 kilopascals at 3,000 meters is what I'm asking for, and it's showing 3,000 feet. So this table is not what I'm looking for. What is pressure at? There we go. 10 point. Oh, that's psi, millibars. It gives it to me in millibars, and I used to know all of these back when I was doing my aerospace engineering degree, but I branched off into control systems was my final specialty. So, and I did kind of know this stuff when I was playing KSP more heavily. What is the air pressure at 3,000 meters? Please give it to me in pascals. Let's give it in millibars. I guess I have to specifically say in kilopascals. It'd be nice if this table just went, oh, wait, you can do it this way. What's up here? It's the last column. Yeah. So it was this first table was right, but it's labeled incorrectly. It's about 90. It's about 90 kph. Yeah, it's saying it's at 3,000. Wait, is this my feet? No, you're right. It's feet again. So 10,000 feet would be. Oh, you got it. 69. Yep, you got it. 69. Yeah, I thought 90 seemed too low again. So we'll call it 70. Let's do a test. Let's go back here and open this guy again. Where'd my game go? There it is. Can I set it in the VAB? Yes, deploy settings. Oh, I can only drag. I can't. Oh, look at that. That's the highest you can set it is 0.75. That can't be right. Minimum pressure. Deploy altitude. All right, let's put this up to 3K. Okay, one of these will be override the other. I think this is full deploy though, which is going to be deploying too high. Well, let's see what it does. Let's save it. Let's give it a try. I mean, I can put this thing in orbit all day long with my eyes closed, so that's not a problem. It just doesn't make for a very interesting stream. Okay, 25 meters per second. Do my roll. Can't pitch over because SRBs have no gimbal, so I'll just have to wait until they burn out. If I put the deluxe fins on down here, you can, or whatever the equivalent is in KSP2, I'd have some control, but okay. So now I got to do a big crowbar turn. I normally like to be at about 10K, 60 degrees at 10K, and 45 degrees at 20K, which is a little higher than most recommend, but that's actually closer to what it is in the real world. So I'm 30K here, so I want to be at 30K, I want to be right about here. 40K, I want to be down here. 40K, whoop, at 40K, I should be down here. And I want to be about 1 minute from the apoapsis. About 1 minute from the apoapsis. And then now you just want, I can go to this mode and fly it from out here now. See, I'm catching up to the AP. If I want to catch up faster, I can pitch down. See, now I'm catching up faster to the AP. If I want to push the AP away, I pitch up till the AP starts moving away. If it doesn't want to move away, you can just increase your thrust. There it goes. And just keep the AP out in front of you, and you're pushing out where your PE will be eventually. See, I'm starting to catch up again, so I'm gonna reduce the throttle. Basically, I'm gonna get to around 23, almost 2,400 meters per second, and I should have orbit. But I don't want to raise my AP anymore. That's why people that just keep burning and burning and burning and burning, they get a, you know, they just get a gigantic spike. What you want to do is you know, once you get to the AP that you want to just keep the AP in the same place and keep pushing this outside, you know, where the PE is going to be out. And you do that by just staying behind the PE or the AP. What we're doing is the velocity, it looks kind of like, oh my god, it's going to take forever. But the velocity you can see here is going up. When the velocity gets to, whoop, did I just stage? Yeah. 1 second. When the velocity gets to 2400 or 2300, this will start pushing out super fast. And I won't be able to keep the AP just in front of me anymore. So I want to be down here burning. Pushing weight, pitching way down because I want to try to reduce the rate that the AP is going up. So you just pitch down. There we go. Now the AP is going out. And what I'm going to do here, let that get to where it wants to be. And then I want to lower the orbit to my right and raise it on my left. So I want to swivel this whole orbit to the right. And you do that by making a radial out burn. Turn to radial out. Right, and that will raise this side and lower that side. X. Whoop, wait, I didn't want to raise this side. I went back. I said that backwards, guys. I wanted to burn radial in. To bring this side up and this side down, but we still ended up close, 83 by, you know, we're 10K off. What I can do now, once I pull it doesn't make sense to, when you burn radially, you will move one of these toward your actual ship position as you shift the orbit. Once they come to you, like here, let me just do it. You'll see the PE will move towards me, right? Once it gets to you, that you can't change it anymore. Now what you do is just look up here, and if I'm high, now I just change it to retrograde. Make another small burn. Like that, and now they should be close, 84 by roughly 84. So we've made almost a perfectly circular orbit. I got the blinkies here. A good job there. Let's see. So Normal burns change the inclination of your orbit and are very, very expensive. They're the most expensive maneuvers you can make. Radial burns take the orbit from where you are right here, like you stuck a pin in it, and either swivel the orbit to the right, and that's you burn radial out, and or swivel the whole orbit to the left, which is a radial in burn. And if you think of it, it makes sense because I'm moving in this direction, and if I try to burn out this way, you can see I'm trying to go higher in the direction that I'm moving, right? And if I burn this way, I'm trying to push this orbit in front of me lower as I'm moving in this direction. So that's why radial burns swivel in orbit. And of course, prograde and retrograde just increases your orbit 180 degrees away from where you make the burn. What am I doing here? Oh, I got to get back to Kerbin. So let's come over here. Let's warp to there. Okay, then cross our fingers. If the chute doesn't open this time, we'll just make this into a how to circularize an orbit lesson. I'm trying to think where I want to make the burn. I want to make it. Technically, if you put where you want to land there and you make your burn 90 degrees away, that's generally all right. I like to be more like 45 degrees. So let's warp to there. Turn retrograde. I am retrograde. Okay, then burn Z. Well. And then I shoot for somewhere. The island should be right about here. So I shoot for somewhere around in here. There we go. And as my orbit decays as I come through the atmosphere, I should be kind of close to the KSC. I might be a little in too close, but that's fine. All right. Turn normal. Ditch the service module. Turn retrograde. We can warp. Boy, my furnace is really loud. I don't know if you guys can hear that when it kicks in. Oh, let's make sure that the settings we just did are still here. Okay, so we're at max KPA, and I'm saying deploy the chute at 10,000 meters, which I think is too high. Because I don't know if this is full deploy or if it's just where it initially deploys, but if that's the case, then these guys contradict each other. So I have a feeling this is when it's going to pre-deploy the chute, and this is where it's going to full deploy it, which is way too high. It should be about 700 meters where you want to do the full deploy. So why am I frozen in time? Am I moving? I'm not paused. Oh, I am paused. Derp. Okay. It's like all these bugs are making my mind lock up. So it's at 0.75 kilopascal. Let's see where it actually auto deploys, if it auto deploys. Oh, almost didn't arm it. $24K. So if I hit something like Mech Jump right now, I could actually open up. There's an info panel that actually tells you what your actual KPA is, and we can see when it deploys based on what it thinks the KPA is. See this now I'm afraid it's not going to deploy again, because I know I think they might be thinking this is millibars maybe, because that's like one atmosphere is. Are they thinking this is atmospheres? Oh my god, I gotta hit the deploy because this is scaring me. Yeah, we're not gonna deploy again. Deploy doesn't work. Space doesn't work. I can't get my chute to open. I mean, the only mod I got put in right now, which is working fine. Oh, I added some other. Yeah, well, I know all of these were working fine. This is the equivalent of MechJeb right here. It's a subset of MechJeb. This right here, I'm sorry, K2G2. Micro Center is like Kerbal Engineer Redux. This is like ScanSat. This is like the docking alignment tool. This is kind of like Precision Maneuver Node. Flight Plan is a subset of K2D2. Control Systems is so I can use a joystick. Oh, Flight Report. There's the where you can see. Oh, I guess it doesn't give the information I thought it did. Resource Manager is stock. Action Group Manager is stock. Kerbal Manager just allows me to change the name of Kerbals or create new Kerbals. So yeah, all of these were working. So I don't think they're causing the problem. I'll try to deploy mode risky and see if, oh, good thought. I mean, I'm low enough now that it could still possibly open. So, okay, the idea is I'll start it and then immediately say, hey, open risky. Open mode risky. Immediate. Ooh, did it actually try to? I should have saved it. I thought immediate. I think immediate tried to deploy it. No, it didn't, because there's the top, and it's still not open. Damn it! Oh wait, but I've got a repack option. I've got to do this one more time, because I think open immediate might do it, Evan. Oh, it doesn't give me a revert choice anymore. It's okay. I can just save. Not save. I can load. I think if I load this one, I think loading that one, it's before the crash. Yeah, it didn't open with risky, but as soon as I hit immediate, it seemed to pop open. Oh, I'm at a point where I haven't even started the descent yet. Awesome. For the KSC again. Here. Turn retrograde. So we'll just do we'll do armed again. Does that pop? I don't see safe anymore. Shoot safety none. Now it's got, maybe this doesn't activate until you get to a certain point. I don't see the safe, risky, immediate anymore. Or is it in here? Oh, that's where it's at. Okay. Yep. Okay. So I'll try risky at first, and then we'll try immediate. So we can warp through this. Okay, we're in the atmosphere. Yeah, I don't know if you were here, Haven, or the other people that might still be suffering through this. When the chute got ripped off, I could hit repack and then deploy again, and it worked. Okay, 14K. Am I still warping? Yep, I'll come out of warp here. So if it doesn't open at 3K, I'm going to try to manually open it. If that doesn't work, I'm going to switch it to risky. And if that doesn't work, I'm going to switch to immediate. Okay. I'm going to try it a little early. So deploy. Deploy didn't work. Risky didn't work. Immediate worked. Was I that low? Was I that low? Okay, this time I'm just going to hit immediate. first try. Yeah, I'll just, as soon as I hit 4K, I'll just try immediate. Yeah, I thought I tried deploy at 3,000, and then I tried risky, and then I tried immediate, and I didn't think that I would be falling that fast. Okay, so here we are, 4K. I'm going to try to deploy. No. I'm going to try risky. No. I'm going to try immediate. No. Yeah, there we go. That's immediate. Immediate. Oh, I'm froze. I'm sorry. Time is frozen. Okay, there we go. Immediate worked. But then it did that. Oh. Repack. Haha. Oh. Too slow. You saw what started to happen, though. I could repack and try it again. Okay. I didn't know I'd paused it. Okay. Okay. Here's the plan. We're going to start trying to deploy at 8K. And then if it deploys and rips off, I'm going to repack it and try to deploy again. Just keep doing that until one time it doesn't rip off. Okay. Set everything up. Not trying any of the deploys or anything. We're going right to immediate. KSP 1 is it's safe at like 700 meters per second. Hold on. It's safe at 700 meters per second, and it does a full deploy at 700 meters in height. Okay, so I'm not going to hit immediate yet. Let's at 8K. Pause it. Make sure we're at 1x time. 1x time. Okay, immediate. Okay. Now if it rips off, I'm going to repack and try to deploy it again. Oh, it's full deploy. Okay. that's a workaround for that bug, but boy, that's going to be a bugger every time I want to land. I got to go through this rigmarole. Okay. Yeah, in KSP 1, you can pop the chute at 700 and somewhere in the 700 meter per second range safely. Or wait, that does sound high. That's over Mach 1. I think you might be closer where to us. I think it is closer to 3 in the 300 range when it becomes safe. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think it's somewhere around like 280. Vessel confirm. Yay. Mission control. Yay. Oh, and I got buoyancy test at the same time. I never even noticed that they asked me to get splashdown. Alright, and then next one is just flyby or land. Okay. Oh, wait. No, it didn't give me buoyancy test. I still have to get it. Mission description. Okay, I still have to track it. Going green. I gotta track it. Buoyancy test. Oh, it did give me buoyancy test. What am I? Oh, here. Okay, submit. Buoyancy test. So there we go. Moon or bus. Is it a land or a flyby? Mission debrief. Okay. Roll. Yeah, I got a minute. Okay. Yeah, flyby. Okay. Celestial bodies tricky. Does it give me a minimum altitude I have to be at? Okay. So I don't, it's just basically a flyby and it's SOI. It doesn't give me a minimum altitude or anything that I have to be at. Let's get some more science. There's some more parts. Landing's coming up next, so I'm going to grab it. Lights and utilities. Ladders will come in. Handy for landing. Bigger batteries. Bigger solar panels. Nah. Oh, there's launch clamps finally. What do I have left? We have 101. Landings. That's gonna be nice to get at one point, but an 80 is a little too far away yet. Action control systems. This will be come in handy for docking. Propellant drives, not so much in need right now. Management, bigger battery, small payloads. That's going to be actually useful. probes and things. I don't need it for anything right now, so I'm gonna make that 41. Okay. Assembly. It was weird because I've been, you know, I've been lurking in some KSP2 streams, and I didn't see anybody else having these repeated, the chute won't open, the chute won't open, the chute won't open, unless they snuck an update out that I didn't realize. I have updates installed automatically, so maybe something got updated and they introduced a bug. Okay, so 860 to the moon. I just gotta fly by, you know, and to get back to Kerbin, I'll do a free return. So yeah, this is almost twice what I need just to do a flyby. All right. I don't like the fact that if you pull something off, if you don't exactly pick this. Okay, hold on. So I took it off like that. Okay, you have to pick the top part exactly. Okay, so still learning. Okay, so is that this guy? 2250 something, so we definitely. What's the TWR? What's the TW? Now I'm getting hoarse. That's actually no more fuel for you. Here of these guys. Pair of bumpers should be pretty close to orbital. Yeah, that's another bug that, not a bug, but something, a behavior that I do not like. If I try to, I want to pull these boosters down, I like to pull the decouplers almost to the top. But what happens is, see, that's as far as it'll let me pull them down. I don't like that. And then now I take the whole things and I pull them back up. And they get stuck here too. Oh, no, they didn't that time. Oh, they do. Yeah, I can't go any higher than that. So I don't like that. Oop. And I don't think you can shift click either. What's that gonna get me? That's pretty close, actually. Okay. That's pretty close. Yes. Then let's do. So, yeah, see. Small control surface. Right. That should be plenty. Now, didn't I just buy communications? And then lights on. Put some lights on. And got some lights. Let's put some batteries. Good. That's good. This, that goes, this goes, that comes on. Remember this? Save this. Fly by. Okay. still don't believe I haven't bought. Oh well. Lights. It's already full throttle. It says it's already on. Yep. Un. Control surfaces, I can override those boosters. Just have to back up power. I'm just used to doing the roll program from Florida launches. Oops. Forgot to come back on the power. It's okay. Okay. What do we got left? That's not enough to worry about. Yeah, I'm just so used to doing that, roll program. I grew up during Apollo, and I'm just so used to that, everything rolling 90 degrees, the roll program. Perfect. Now to get to the moon, you can do the wait till you see the moon come over the horizon and just burn prograde, or I like to put, where's the moon? Where'd you go? There it is. Set as my target, put it at noon. And you can kind of think of it this way too, with the moon right there, right? I'd start to see the moon as I came around the horizon right about here, right? And that, if you look, this is 3 o'clock, this is 4 o'clock, right? Unfortunately, right on top of the PE. So if you put a node close to 4 o'clock, with the moon at noon o'clock, right? If you make a burn from here, you'll always get an intercept. And why is it not letting me? What is it saying? Wait, what happened here? Oh, now all of a sudden it's, what the hell? What did it just do? Three o'clock, 4 o'clock is right here. Create a node. Now, it only got out to about here, and all of a sudden I was, what the hell? Oh, okay, I must have did something I thought it stopped allowing me to pull the AP out, but there you see, you always get an intercept. You also get a free return close to it. You can come back here now. Oops. Right. So right there, I'll get an intercept and a return if I do nothing. So turn to the node. Yeah, I didn't see that. I thought I was just, that's the first thing I thought when it wouldn't let me pull it out anymore. I thought maybe I'd run out of gas. But when I looked down at the burn here, it was only like halfway up to here. And my AP seemed like it stopped right here. I didn't see that it had gone all the way out to the moon. So that I got confused. I don't know what was going on. But return to the node. We can warp to it. Okay. All right. Well, fly by a moon or orbit moon, you don't really even need conics in KSP 1 yet. You can get to it pretty easily just by doing that trick. Getting to Minmus is pretty much the same thing. It's just one extra step. Put Minmus up at noon. Make another burn at 4 o'clock. Just push your orbit out until it touches Minmus's orbit. Unless you're somewhere on the line of nodes, either at the ascending or the descending node, at that point you'll have an intercept. Well, where am I? I gotta keep track of where I am here. There we go. Where's my exit point? I got an intercept at the moon? Okay, no problem. Property. There we go. Want to make sure we come back home. Oh wait, I can bring that in closer, right? Yeah. There we go. There we go. We come out on this side. I'll refine that. But as I was saying, you put Minmus at 12 o'clock. You make a burn from 4 o'clock, and if it just happens that Minmus is like right here, you'll end up burning out to either the ascending or the descending node, and you'll have an intercept straight away. If you end up with your apoapsis like out here, then you just put another maneuver node on the way to Minmus, and it'll either be above or below the plane of Minmus, and you just make a normal or an anti-normal burn until you get an intercept. So it takes 2 burns, one to initially push your AP out to Minmus's orbital height, and then another burn to pull it down or up so that it matches the plane. If you time your launch such that the KSC is right over either the ascending or the descending node, or where Minmus is, so if Minmus is here and you're it's aligned with the KSC, and you launch into a 6-degree orbit, you'll fly right to it as well. But it saves you about 15 delta V to do that. Just assume make the extra mid-course correction burn is faster, and I don't have to sit here and warp time until Minmus is in the right exact place. So, I got blinkies. I didn't see I had blinkies here. Boom. No idea what that was for, but I'll take it. So now I gotta warp out until okay, so one of these is where I enter encounter moon right here. So can I click on this? Let's save the game. Once again, I haven't played KSP too much. I click on that. Okay, no, that doesn't work. Do I click on this dot here? Nah, that's scary. Very scary. Okay, warp time until I get into the SOI. Okay, I got a blinky. Now, I should have gotten credit for that. I'm in its SOI. It didn't say I had to be any specific altitude, did it? Oh, it did. If an app is less than, so I gotta be above 60K. Okay, and below, and we can fix this. Escape, go to the tracking station. Where am I? Control. Radio in. And that should meet the requirement, right? It said below 240 and above below 2400 and above 60. So that definitely, I guess maybe I have to actually get down to 149. Let's just check it. Works there. There we go. Got it. All right. So I got any more blinkies going on? No blinkies. That's weird. So there's no signs for doing a EVA at this point. Oh, I did get something. Observation. Do I have to let go and run an observation? No, I guess that didn't work. All right. Back to the ship. Still figuring out how the science works in this. Yeah, I saw that it was a collision. Yeah, I didn't realize when I read the mission that I had to be at a certain altitude. Not a problem. Okay, so I should be able to just warp to here. What the hell? What the hell was that all about? No, it was just flyby. Flyby between 60 kilometers and below 2,400 kilometers. But I just warped to that point and I switched out of map mode and I'm decoupled. Wow, this is really turning into an adventure. Okay. Let's load it from right there. Yeah, the Kraken's out in force. Oops. Okay. From here. Okay. Board. Okay, so at this point I've got science. I might actually, this might have been a good thing, because now I can turn prograde, and I should be able to bring this down. I think it's prograde. Yeah. Ooh, it's going to be very close on delta V. Very close. Not even close. I'm going to run out of delta V. Yep. Erg. Yep, that was the most efficient. That was the most efficient way to lower my altitude. Let's do this. Load. Now I gotta remember where it was. Was it here? From the orbit of Moon, it should only take 280 to get back to Minmus. But I was already in an exit of Moon. And that exit was already putting me on a PE way past Kerbin. Okay. So let's think about this. Might be more efficient. What have I got? Yes, here's the problem. This is the problem. I miscalculated. I was thinking 860 to the Moon, and I would just do a flyby and set up the flyby so I had the closest return to Minmus, which would have been fine, but now I didn't put my AP. While I was en route, I needed to be saved when I was back here. And I needed to put the PE as it flew by Minmus in that range between 60 and 2400. Now I'm in the Moon's SOI, and to reduce this to where it meets the requirement, I'm going to push my PE out here, and then I'm going to have to lower it back down, and this isn't going to be enough delta V to do it. So unless I can get back in time, back to back when I was in the translunar path, I don't know if I can salvage this. I might end up having to do a rescue mission. Let's see though. Let's make sure that's the case. So that's got to be below. And the only way to do that is to burn radial in. Right. See, there's 72, so now I'm down to only 200. But that radial in burn pushed my PE out to here now. Right. So now after I get past Moon, I'm going to have to bring this PE back down. To 35 kilometers. I don't think I have the delta V budget to do it. Yeah, I'm that's what I'm thinking about right now, but I think, let's see. See, it'd be nice if it showed me what my PE was. I don't know when I've pulled this in enough to meet the requirement of the contract. So what I'll have to do is do it manually. Oh, it's inside your belt. Yeah, it's. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Let me see here. Okay, since I can't make a maneuver node and see when I meet the requirement, I got to get this down to just below 2400 from right here. The most efficient burn for that is radial in. And as soon as that gets to 2400, that's the minimum I have to burn to meet the contract. So stop when that hits 24. Oh, what am I doing? I didn't need to burn that much. Hold on. Wait, 20. It's 24. Oh, this is 70. Yeah, this needed to be 2400. Derp. I guess I'm getting tired. I don't know what 2400 looks like. Oh my god. Okay, so let's do this again. That's got to be 2400. Oh, wait a minute. I'm below 2400 already. I don't have to make a burn at all. Oh, I could have done this way out here. It doesn't give you credit until you get to the point where you're inside that 2400 range. So I've already met the requirement. Now I just have to know if I can. In fact, we'll pin this. I'll turn radial out. Watch this. Haha, prepare to be amazed. As I burn radial out, this number will go up. As long as I keep it below 2400, this number is going to come down. Is that correct? Yes, this one goes up. That one comes down. I want this one to be below 2400, and I want this one to be 35. Oh, now it's starting to go back up again. I've got 194. Okay, so now if I warp to here, I should get the contract. Come on. Did I get it? How do I know if I got it? Where do I see if I made it? I gotta go past the PE. I know that. I'm not at it yet, so. So I've gone past the PE. I didn't see the completion pop up. Let's go to mission control. Nope, it's not giving it to me. Establish an orbit. Oh, you are right. I thought it was a flyby. Oh, I needed an orbit between 60 km. I always thought the first, I'm kind of thinking about it in terms of KSP 1. And I always think that the first time they send you to the moon, you just have to do a flyby. So I didn't bother reading any of this. I just saw, go to the moon. And then I saw, be in this range. I didn't realize it was actually, Now, this, I don't think I can resolve. It's okay. We'll just send another mission up now that I know what it's actually supposed to do. I guess I should read things more carefully, huh? This is okay. I can get back to Kerbin with this ship. We'll just send the same ship up again. And this time we'll just do it right. Yeah, it's no big deal. It's easy enough to fix. Not a problem. Okay, so we'll just go. I just have to exit now. I'm not a fan of this whole thing here. I don't know. Do I click on this? I just have to warp out. Not a fan of this at all. Okay, turn retrograde. I get, this I can do in my sleep. It's no big deal. Okay. I'm going to save just in case I come down over the mountains. Everything else has been going wrong, I'm sure. If anything can still go wrong, it will. Let's go this way. I got some science. I saw some blinkies up there, so it wasn't a total bust. That. Retrograde. Yeah, I think I'm going to need another 280K in the rocket itself, by the way. I didn't count that because I assumed I could do this without, as a flyby, assumed I didn't have to do a capture. So I didn't include the 280K for the capture. It's okay. Oh, that's not bad. I'm going to end up coming in pretty close to the KSC. Just like I planned it. Yeah, right. That's my story. That's actually going to... Actually, it's going to be in here. Yikes. That's scary. No mountains. Big bucks, big bucks, big bucks. No whammies, no whammies. It's an old game show. Yeah, KSP 1, you always do a flyby first, so this was the first time they sent me to the moon. So I thought that's all I was going to have to do was a flyby. Oh, my luck continues to run. I'm over the mountains. Oh my goodness. And the parachute doesn't want to deploy. And just remain calm. It is what it is. Can't change it. In a way, it's great if we make this, if I survive this. It's like everything that could go wrong went wrong, and I still managed to make it home alive. It's going to be close, though. And if I escape, does it freeze time? No, it does not. Maybe I can get lucky, and as soon as it touches the ground, I can hit recover. Let's point up. Hey, that works for me. Can anybody explain why I don't see recover vessel? Now, I can see everything going wrong and defeating adversity, but to get to this point and then not have an option to recover the ship's gonna kind of start pissing me off. But it's actually still kind of still kind of funny though. If it did. Let's see. Let's see. Why am I blinking here? Research opportunity. Perform a research. Perform research here. God, I can't even read. Perform research here to earn. Okay. Oh, I guess when it's blinking, you gotta click it. Okay. That's good. Now do I have the recover option? I don't have a recover ship option. That's amazing. Every step of the way, I had to do the immediate I didn't read the quest, so I didn't do the capture. I the chute didn't deploy. I had to do the immediate deploy trick to get the chute to deploy. And then I come down over the mountains and survive that. And now I can't get back. I can't recover the ship to complete the mission. Oh, maybe I can. I think I can just leave it here. I can just go to the tracking station. I didn't complete the mission anyway. The science I've already got. I think if I just go to the tracking station and recover the ship, I'll get credit for all the science. And if not, who cares? Nobody died. And money's not an option in KSP 2. That's kind of a nice thing. So that's the ship. And I can do control. Oh, I can't recover it. Oh gosh. I can only focus it or go to it to control it. Or destroy it. Oh, that's too bad. Flight situations. So I literally now have to fly a rest to get, I don't care about the ship, but to get my pilot back, or my Kerbonaut back, I'd have to send a rescue ship out to get him back, because there's no way to recover him. Debris. So it's focusing me on the debris, which is back here. And there's only a focus and destroy. It's debris, so I don't really care. Go away. Here's moon flyby. The only option I have. Oh, there it is. I destroyed its I don't know how that helped, but I destroyed the debris, and now I have the option to recover. Yay! And I got some science in the recovery. Go to the KSC. Now that was a fun. That actually feels good. Going green. What was the option for going green? What was the attach the Science Junior to a vessel and perform? Oh, I just had to attach the Science Junior to complete that one. I don't think it's much science, to be honest, as I recall. 25. It's not bad. So I still have to do moon or bust, and I have to land in water. So, okay. Okay, be that way. Yeah. Wow, did you see the science I have here? Wow. 402 science. I'll take the skipper. And that also unlocks this. Medium orbital rockets. Okay, I don't have enough. I don't want to, even if I had enough, I wouldn't want to take that right now. But getting to tier 2 is good. 220 left. 520. I can go all the way out to tiny engines. Small payloads. Power management and long-range probes. Don't need those right now. Miniaturization. Getting the smaller Science Junior wouldn't be bad. Yep. Yeah, exactly, Haven. Now I understand what was going on there. Dawned on me afterwards. I saw there was still the, it was still showing the conic, so. Specialized decoupling. Yeah, we'll do specialized decoupling. Because then I get basic docking. Is this the Clampetron Junior? Do I already have a Clampetron? Because this looks like it's the, that looks like it's the full size. Yeah, exactly. Docking, if I had it, would be here. Okay, I don't have the docking port yet, so we will grab that for sure. Research and development. All right, this is the good thing is this is such an easy mission. It's no big deal, and nobody died. It's an easy mission and nobody died. Main parts would start to come in handy. Build a basic airplane. $550. Well, I don't need any of these for the immediate mission, so I'm just going to bank this and then go back and finish this orbit the moon mission. Okay, that wasn't bad. I got a shit ton of science. I don't like this whole thing. One flyby. I never saved anything under flyby. I never saved anything under new workspace. And I got 2 versions of Upgoer 2. Why do I have 15 ships that I never saved? And the one that I think I saved, doesn't have the boosters on it. To me, it would be the latest one saved, which would be this one. Absolutely, this is totally the most screwed up thing I've ever seen in my life. This whole saving system sucks ass. Now, do I want it to be now I'm confused. Was 2, 3, what was the saving it as that? I'm saving it. No, cancel. See, this is the name I want for my ship, Upgoer 3. Then I hit save. You come in here, and it wants to save it into the workspace, Moon Flyby. I don't want it in Moon Flyby. I want it in Upgoer 3. This is the workspace, and there's only one thing in it, and it should be that ship. So now I got it there. Now I got to come back here and delete all these ones that shouldn't be here. Upgoer 3, Moon Flyby's got to go away. This would get totally out of control within, you know, if you did several missions and made several ships and you didn't keep track of this, I'd have 50 ships in here now. Delete that one. New workspace, delete that one. This is the 6th. I had to delete 6 ships. And then this one shouldn't be called new workspace. It should be called Upgoer 2. Can I rename something? No, I can't rename it. I have to load. I would have to load it, rename it, and put it back out here. But it's a trivial ship. I don't really care about it. But you know, this is not the naming I wanted, and it's magically changed its name to something I didn't want it to be. Fuck, the OCD in me is would drive me out of my mind. It's Upgoer 1. I'm sorry. Save it. Workspace. Now, I absolutely know I saved this in workspace Upgoer 1 with the name of Upgoer 1. So now I'll have 2 of these in here, right? Yeah, there's Upgoer 1, and there's the one I didn't want. Wow. Whoever came up with this workspace idea is an idiot. Okay, where's my... I know I have launch clamps now. Where are they? What are launch clamps in? It's not dynamics. It's not specialized. There it is. So launch clamps are in structures. Okay, that makes sense. And why is everything twisted? Oh, because I put them on twisted, that's why. No, I didn't. Why is everything, it looks twisted to me? Oh, okay. It's just an optical illusion. Yeah, this is, and that's they're perpendicular. Okay. Okay, let's figure out the math again here. So Once I get to orbit, I need 960. I call it 1,000, 300. That's 1,300. To capture 300, get back to Kerbin. So I need 1,600 from low Kerbin orbit. So let's see what I got here. I don't. I think this is going to be. No, what's going on here now? I got to get rid of all of it. I just deleted a stage that said it had an engine in it. Okay, so here's the engine, and this stage has 1571. Actually, it's close, but I need a buffer too. I kind of calculated a buffer in. 900 and 600 is 1500. So that's only 70. So I'd have to definitely make sure that I didn't have to use any of this. And I don't want to do that. Let's see, what's the delta V? Or the thrust to weight? And that's 1.16. To be safe, need to add something like that. It's definitely enough to orbit Moon and get back. Now I need 3,400, and that's atmospheric in this. And that is not going to be what I've got, I'm pretty sure. That's the other thing I don't like. I wish, what did I just do? I wish I could just grab a whole stage and say put it down here, because that's what the problem is. But no, I gotta drag it piece by piece. Okay. And this is gonna be, well, why did it put it there? Oh, I see how that works. So this is my launch plan, or that. And this. And the boosters. And then the boosters separate. Then I got these flipped, right? No, oh no, I got them flipped. I got them flipped this way. The boosters go first, and then that guy. So the boosters, they launch, and then this guy decouples, and then its engine fires. And then this guy decouples, its engine fires, and then this guy decouples, and the parachute comes out, and this. Okay, that's the correct staging. Now, what am I coming in at? Jeez, Pete, mouse like it's full of cotton. Right. Cheese and rice. So this is 1,024 from the boosters and my thrust to weight. I don't know. Is that 1.02, which is way too low because this is or is that 1.32? Is it 1.32 or 1.02? It looks like 1.02 to me. And so that means this guy's going to be those two stages would be, and that's vacuum is what's being displayed right now. So that's going to be too. Well, I have to add two more thumpers. That's a lot of engines. It's going to be way overkill. But hey, money's not in the game yet, so. Translate. So click. It's the arrow. You bastard bugger butt! Where's the damn arrow? All I see are rotation handles. I don't see any translation handles. They're all just 3 rotation handles. Okay, there's translation handles. But if I click that, all I get is rotation handles. Can you believe all of the bullshit in this session? Okay, can I just pick that? Just let me pick the, and now I've lost 4-way symmetry? Oh my god. Look at this. Okay, first, that rocket is not on the, this booster is not centered on the decoupler. Now it is just now it is centered on the decoupler. Now if I take the booster and the decoupler and just put it where it needs to be before we start the right way, 4-way. Okay. But see, it's not. This one's attached by the coupler, and all of these are somehow inside the core. This is maddening. I should be halfway through the tech tree now, and landing on Minmus, and starting to think about Duna, in all the time that I've been here, and I'm on like the third mission. Now, I guess I have to literally start all the way from scratch and put a decoupler on. Go get the damn... This has gotten beyond amusing. It was amusing for a while, but now it's literally getting very, very, very upsetting. Yeah, it's just getting, it's making me angry. When I get to the point where I want to kick my puppy, that's bad. Well, I hope all of the craziness and all of the weird behavior in the game is actually in some way entertaining to everybody who might be still in the channel. I need to get something that tells me in OBS how many people are actually still in the channel, because I have no idea. I know when I go and watch somebody else's stream, in the upper right corner it tells you, 5 people watching, blah blah blah. But I'm streaming, and it would be good for me to know how many people are actually in the stream. But I don't know of any mechanism to tell me how many people are in the stream. Which doesn't make sense to me. Oh, users in chat. There's a button I can click on. Well, this is impossible. Oh, they're separate. Well, it says broadcasters, Pickle Rick. And then users, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. There can't possibly be 17. I've never had 17 people in my stream unless I'm talking about a time warp. I mean, when I was streaming, 8 years ago, I'd get lots of people in my stream, but I've never had this many people now. Haven, are you still out there? Haven's here. Who else had spoken about something that's in this list? He had a B in his name. I don't see. If you guys can hear me, if you wouldn't mind, just raise your hand and let me know if you're in the stream. I think a lot of these are bots or something. So anyway, let's get back to getting the back. Oh, Sass is here and Haven. So there's at least 2. Oddly enough, I get affiliate if I can get 3 people to talk and stream at the same time. I haven't worried about. I was affiliate back, when I used. This isn't really a serious stream for me. I'm doing this for 2 things. I've been lurking in other people's streams, and if I see people learning and they're struggling with something, rather than backseat drive, I'll send them a whisper and say, I see you're kind of struggling with getting to orbit or docking. And if you come over to my, I'm going to go to my stream and I'm going to make a VOD on how to do, that shows how to do what it looks like you're having trouble with. And, you know, rather than me backseating you in your stream, unless you want it, you know, come over to my stream, take a look at this VOD I'm going to throw together. And I've been doing that kind of stuff, you know, and then I'm sort of doing a stock playthrough of KSP 1. You know, I was serious about streaming a long time ago, but I was working as a actual engineer, and I didn't really have time to do it in any real serious way. But I mean, there was a point where I had a couple hundred people had followed me. Oh, somebody just did a follow. I got I didn't see who just followed because I had OBS. Thanks, whoever threw out the follow. I wasn't soliciting for follows. I was just pointing out that I'm I'm not really doing this to, you know, do any kind of professional streaming. I'm all over the map. I don't stream at the same times every week, and so but I'm stuck here. I'm trying to figure out what. Oh, I need to. This thing where I can't open two windows. I can't drag out of the, or click a window outside of the game window without closing the game window, unless I want to play with the taskbar at the top. Is another thing I don't like. Oh, doggone it! Mouth's getting dry again. I'm out of drinks. Let's get rid of this. Let's get this staging and everything right now. So I got 4 of those. I need nose cones. Boom. Now I definitely got overkill, I'm sure. So these guys fire. So thrust to weight now is 2 with these boosters, so we can thrust limit them quite a bit. That's a little bit too much bit. Okay, that should be, I don't know if it's a 2. Anyway, I can't, even with a magnifying glass and running at 900 by 600 resolution, I can't read what that TWR is. I can't read it at all. It could be either 1.80, 1.60, 1.0. I know it's not 1.00 because if I go lower, I can see when it's 132. But I can't see any of the digits that look like they might be a 0. 8, 9, 6. Anyway, 1015 there. Plus 2000 here. And this is in atmosphere. This will be 3400 vacuum. So, and I've got 1800 up here. So we got the delta V that we need now. Okay. Let's, okay. Vehicle is not fly safe. We're going to call it Upgoer 4. We're going to save it. And then we're going to put it in. See, now it wants to put it in a workspace called Upgoer 3. Upgoer 4. Save it. Just make sure it's where it's supposed to be. Upgoer 4. And I only have 1. And look, where did all of these come from? Upgoer 3, Upgoer 3, Upgoer 3. Where did they come from? I did 1 save and I've got 4 copies of a ship out here. Have you guys been playing KSP 2? Is there something that I'm not understanding about why I'm getting 35, ships? when I make one save. And the one that's saved that I just saved shows it with a docking, with a launch clamp. Or is it just the angle makes it look like it's, I think that's what that is. I think it's just the angle looks like there's only one docking clamp. It just shows you what's in here. Okay, I kind of understand that. Okay, we can put these down here. Okay, so let's save it again. And it's going to overwrite, save. And if I come back in here, I better just have 431 and all the rest are stock ones. Okay. I just don't like having a messy ship. You know, stored ships. Yes, I did figure that out, and I thought maybe that was the idea behind it was you create a workspace, and let's say you want to have 4 or 5 different versions or subcomponents of a ship. You put the you know the ship in there, and then any sub version, like instead of having subsets, you kind of store them in a workspace. You know, all the components and all the subparts in one workspace, and that kind of groups them together. But it doesn't. I'm not sure that makes sense, because what happens if I want one subset, right? One subpart, and I want to use it in 5 different ships. And let's say I got 5 different ships, and there's 2 subsets that are used in 2 of those ships. Does that mean I've got to save the subpart in 2 different workspaces? One workspace that belongs to one ship and one workspace that belongs to the other ship? Or do I create a workspace called subparts and put every kind of subpart in that one workspace, and then the individual ships in their own workspace? It's confusing to me. It was much simpler when there was just subpart. You make a subpart, you put it in the subpart. Everything else is still here. Staging, is not correct. Okay, save it once again. Save. All right, let's do this thing. I gotta circle the moon. Staging looks right. The other thing I noticed in KSP1 is, you see I put the lights on here. In KSP1, when you turn the lights on, they kind of illuminate the whole ship. In KSP2, lights come on, but it just looks like I got 4 bright spots on the ship. It doesn't seem like it does anything to illuminate the ship. Is that something you guys that have been playing have noticed? Actually, I prefer. Save, and then do a launch. Oh, thanks, Haven. That makes sense. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, What? See, it's that font. Fucking font. I cannot read the font where it shows thruster weight. I cannot read it. I thought it was 1.8, which should be overkill, and it's probably 1.6, which still should be overkill. Maybe it's 1.3, which is definitely 1.33 in KSP1, even in atmosphere, is enough to make sure something comes off the pad. But I notice in KSP2, it looks like it has to be like 1.5 or greater. See, so to me, that looks like literally 1.8. Can you guys make that out on the stream? What that is, that number is? Because I cannot. Okay, I'm just going to put it back up. So I know it has to be less than 2. So as soon as I get below 1, whatever it is what it's going to be. 2.3. 2.2. 2. Still over 2. 173. Now that, if it doesn't come off a launch pad with 1.73, even if I turn on vacuum, see, I don't know where you switch between. I don't know how I tell it to show me. Is it here? Oh, here, atmosphere. So that looks like 1.4. So it'd be nice if it showed it here in the bigger text. I can read the delta V now, but it would be nice if it would show me the thrust to weight in a large size. That should be enough. That's even. It's 1.44. I gotta refill my mouth. I'm starting to slur my words again because my mouth is dry. Ooh, ouch. Gotta remember to get up every once in a while. My legs are wobbly. Okay, back. Thanks for hanging in there. Oh, okay. Just out of curiosity, 5 hours, and I think I've completed 5 missions. Completed about 5 missions from the start of KSP2 because of all of the weird behavior. That's funny. That's a record. All right, let's get this guy to. I think we'll complete this mission, and I'm going to declare victory. And then I think I'm going to play a little bit solo without streaming, so I can get. I didn't think there was this many bugs still in it. Literally 1.64 thrust to weight, and it barely was able to start. Oh my God. Okay, note to self, the thrust to weight is messed up badly. You can't possibly have a 1.6 to 1 thrust to weight ratio and just sit on the pad for literally 4 seconds before you start to go up. Also, I think the throttle control and shift is much more accurate or precise in KSP. KSP 1. What just happened? And I don't think I like the fact that it just auto-decouples. Not a fan of that. It's not a fan of the auto-decouple. Yeah, see, I just tap it and it drops 30%. already screwed. 900 plus 600 is 1500. Yeah, we're already below 1500. And why is this happening? It won't let me revert. It won't let me revert. So what do? I let this ship crash and start a new ship because I can't revert? What did I do to make it where it won't revert? I didn't like switch to a different ship. I didn't go to the back to the I'm getting to the point where I can't even think of words. I'm forgetting my words. I launched a ship. I immediately said I don't like it. All right, launched the ship and it crashed because it didn't have the right thrust to weight. I reverted back to the base. I fixed the thrust to weight, I thought, went back out and launched again, and now I can't revert. You only get one opportunity to revert? Is that what's happening? Thrust limiting, we're not doing any. It's full blown. I'll be a flaming meteor by the time I get to the top of the launch clamps. But I mean, that's the way the game is designed. That's the way I'll have to do it. Now, there's no reason why this stage should have separated and started the engine. The decouple and the engine are in two different. So that's another buggy behavior. All right, try it again. Yeah, that's ridiculous flying off the path like that. That's about as realistic as can't even think of words right now, so kind of getting pissed off. Where did the moon go to? You know, the thing I need to focus? Where did it go? Thank you. Thank you. Now. Okay, so I just need to burn some parades some more. So 2,400, which that is. Okay, and that's going to be about an 860 DV burn. 860 is the DV gets to the moon, so that should be fine. Let's turn to the node. And work to the node. Okay. I like the fact that warp to node in KSP 2 takes you to about 20 seconds before the burn. In KSP 1, it takes you to about 50 seconds before the burn. So then I always end up having to manually warp until I'm like 15 seconds from the burn after it does a warp. This is not too bad. I can wait for the 20 seconds. Mic's still working? Yeah, I got gotta watch my mic. For some reason it cuts out for no reason at all. And then I don't notice it. Then I end up streaming for an unknown amount of time with my mic dead. Okey-dokey. Close enough. That. Below 2400. That meets the requirements. The other thing I would like, that I don't like in KSP2, is I should be able to click right here and create a node, or click right here and say warp to here. But I can't do anything on this SOI line at all. Nothing. So I got to come all the way over here, and then I have to try to figure out which one of these dots is the encounter, and which one of the dots is the, is these, I know what it is. It's like right here is the encounter, but there are some cases where you'll have 4 or 5 dots in here, and you don't know which one to warp to. Fifteen seconds. There we go. Close enough. Now, is there any other science I can do while I'm in here? So there's no science from this. It should put the exclamation mark next to this if there's any possible science, I think. Yeah, see, and that's the other thing. In KSP1, when I turn the lights on, it lights up the ship around the lights. But in KSP2, pick a point right here. I turn on the light, it doesn't get brighter there. Pick a point. This light is like right next to this, right here. Turn it on. The brightness didn't change there. I know I'm in a vacuum of space, but I mean, a light should still have some kind of emissive. It should put some light on the side of that battery. You know, these aren't lasers. They're not going out in a direct line. They should be going out sort of spread out. I don't know why you can't see why it doesn't really illuminate anything. It kind of defeats the purpose of lights. It's so people watching the stream can see the ship. Well, one thing I'm going to do here, even though I know I won't get any science for it. EVAR friend here. No. Return to mission control to submit. That's weird. That happened when I EVA'd. Alright, let's go back. Figured out what's going on here. Okay, get back to Kerbin, put a move up there, create a movement plan, Davis, burn. Oops, a little too far. Let's go retrograde a little bit. There we go. All of 221 delta V. Very good. Turn it to the node. Let's go home. So node. Several the duty data is something I didn't quite was able to read fast enough. Ten seconds. Why no option to warp? Time warp, okay. That's weird. No blinky blinkies? Okay. Okay, F5. Dock. Retrograde. Oh shoot, after I captured, I should have gone to mission control to see if there was anything else I needed to do while I was round one. Because I'll bet they're going to send me back. I'm betting they're going to send me back to do some kind of specific orbit. Oh, pause. Keep forgetting about this stupid armed safe. Immediate. Okay. And broke off the parachute again. That's my quick save. I did a quick save. This is so frustrating. Wait a second. This isn't right. Not right. I loaded the wrong save. Game. Quick save. Right? Is this the one? I think that's the right one. I think I clicked the wrong save. Okay, so this is going to be the full Monty. I'm going to have to do the immediate deploy, and then I'm going to have to stand by and do a repack and deploy again to get the parachute to work. Yeah, this is the correct one because I came in at night. So let's turn normal, which I already am. Get rid of the ship. Turn retrograde. Open this to prepare. Armed. Deploy settings. Be ready to just click immediate. Okay. What's it, 10K? Yep. Oh, it opened. It opened on its own. Okay. Now, if it rips off, I'll repack and deploy it again. What the hell? How can anybody play this game? Every time the parachute pops, it tears off or doesn't open at all. This is impossible to play. And in that one, it auto deployed at 10K before I could even auto deploy it or deploy it. Can I please select my parachute? Is it possible? Will you let me do that? Deploy settings. Okay, first of all, let's reset it back to itself back to the minimums, which are wrong. I'm going to switch this to immediate, which I assume means it will not deploy the parachute until I select it. I want this to be at max pressure. Okay. Pick this guy again. Okay, immediate. When I click it, that's when I want it to deploy. Fourth try. The stream's done when I get this ship down, and then I've got to play solo for a while and do some googling to find out what was going on with today. I never got a parachute to deploy. Normally one time. 6 hours I've been streaming, and I think I got 5 missions completed, and they're the easiest missions. I could do these missions. I could give instructions to my dog, and she could complete the missions. But it was, just one non-stop error, bug after another. Chute doesn't open. Chute rips off. Okay, this is ground level. I'm going to deploy the chute right now with space. Okay, it doesn't take space. So, safe. Maybe I have to literally click immediate. Okay. 5,000. And it ripped off. And it ripped off again. And now it's ripping off so close to the ground, I don't have time to try to repack it and deploy it again. That's how I was getting around this the last couple times. It's ripped off. I have to repack and redeploy again, and then the second time you do it. But now it's popping open. It's set to deploy at 1,000. It's well under 1,000 before it tries to full deploy and rips off. What is the highest level altitude I can deploy the chute? So I have time to repack it and deploy it again. Deploy at 4,000 feet. I want you to deploy as soon as I have enough pressure for you to. I want you to deploy when it's risky. I want to arm the chute. Turn retrograde. Almost forgot to turn retrograde. Because I can't think about what I'm supposed to do when I'm flying a ship, because I have to try to think about what I have to do to fix 15 different steps I need to take to deploy my fucking parachute. Okay. Idiot. Okay, my altitude, I'm at 11,000. If it rips off, I just have to do repack and redeploy. So this is the full deployment altitude right here. And this should be the atmospheric pressure, which is terrible because it's 0.75. It's still in the tens of thousands of meters above the ground. So this is wrong, and I have no ability to say, ignore this, just deploy my chute when I'm at this altitude. Which you can in KSP 1. So this is majorly broken. And the fact that every single landing I've made today has ripped the parachute off, or the parachute is not deployed, or the spacebar. The spacebar has never worked. Not one single time I've tried to deploy the chute with the spacebar did it work. Not once. Just about every flight that I've had to land today has taken at least... I haven't even been able to do it in 2 tries. This is the 5th or 6th try to get this ship's parachute to open and not rip off. Like I said, I've only completed a handful of the message of the missions in the first in the start of the game. I've only done a handful of missions. I'm sorry, and I've been on for 6 hours. Is it probably closer to 7 now? No, just over 6 hours to complete what I should have been able to complete in an hour max. An hour max. It's very upsetting. Okay, is there anything I can collect from here? And this is kind of upsetting too. I shouldn't blow up my science container every time I land. Where's my Kerbal? Where's my Kerbal? The Kerbal's gone. Are you kidding me? The Kerbal's butt was clipping through the bottom of the capsule. Unbelievable. I've got to want this. The 7th try at landing the ship now. This is the 7th try. The 7th try to land this ship. We wanted to open at 5,000. That's the max at 5,000. I want this guy up to the max. This guy's starting out at risky. I want auto save on. I want to get rid of that. Turn retrograde. Want to do a fast save. There's still some EVAs you can do. Okay. What would that be? Drop off. Click this. It didn't take. What do we can do here? Run a crew observation. Is that what it is? 2, 1. That wasn't it. Run surfacing. That was it. F and B. And for the love of God, recover so I can be done. Holy moly. Mission control, and all you needed to do to complete everything was land and water. I couldn't manage that. EVA in Kerbin orbit. Okay, I've done that. Did I never did buoyancy? Did I get buoyancy? Body of water. Okay, so I got so I got all of them done. Yay! Oh, hooray! Hooray! Excellent work. Strutco was very impressed by how easily it was to leave the safety of the vessel. So so much so that they've canceled their EVA strut program. The company rep told us it would be a crime to inhibit such beautiful recklessness. Honestly, I think our demonstration made them question their career choices. I still think there's something to the idea of connecting the astronaut to their vehicle. I wish there were some other way to do it than with a rigid tube of aluminum. Alright, if you say so. And I did moon or bust. Orbit the moon. Submit. Yeah, you did it. You did it. As of this moment, we're leading the space race. Yes, ours is the only agency participating, but it's still an achievement. A swarm of reporters has been knocking down your door. We're talking to major press outlets. Space Weekly, the Kerboler Times, the Kerbal Astronomical, Society Newsletter. Heck, even SAS Planet and Planet of SAS. Are you the Kerbal? Because those reporters are revolving around you. Or are you Kerbal, the suns, because they're orbiting around you? I get it. So instead of having an answer to answer them one by one, I just locked them in your office. Don't worry, Newton has found various flat snacks that can be slid under the door to them. Seems like you're asking themselves. They're asking themselves comfortable in there. It seems like they're making themselves comfortable in there, so no hurry. Meanwhile, we have more important work to do. Getting so near another celestial body has only whet the agency's appetite for an up-close encounter. It's finally time to land on the moon. When you're ready, Mission Control will be grading with your next assignment. Mission. Next mission. One small step. Land on the surface of the moon. See, this is something has changed here because I could have swore the this mission was not just to land on the moon, but to land in a Mar on the moon. Space cheese. Yeah, this is changed from the original game requirement. So there must have been an update. That might be why. Oh no, I have to do the mission brief to find out that it needs to be in a Mar. Okay. Yeah, this was the slowly. I'll repeat it. And out. Surface of the moon. Okay. Ah, there it is. Plant a flag within a Mar. Okay, track you. And a perfect circle. That's 100-kilometer orbit. One small step is just. So land on the surface, then plant a flag in a Mar. So land on a Mar and plant a flag. So these two are one step, and then perfect circle is just get to 100-kilometer orbit before you leave for the moon. I got it. But I think I am going to say this is the end of the stream today. It's way longer than I anticipated that I would be doing this because of all of the bugs. The parachutes never deployed correctly one single time. So 180. Prop engines. Or do I want basic aviation? Because that's 130. And if I do that, then it's weird. Where are deployable chutes? If I did that, it's going to be 85. like to get the tiny engines, I really would. That's 200 and I don't have 200. So I gotta start moving towards it. Oh, 120. I can get it. Tiny engines. 185. This would be 85, which would leave me with 100. Small payloads. This is payload bays and things. All she wrote. Okay, that's not bad. I'll have tier 1 done. First mission tomorrow. All right. Wow. Let's give it a save. 317 0718 18. Save it. Save it. Quit. Okay, that's it, guys. Until next time. Oh boy, stay cool. Thanks for hanging in there. Anybody who could manage to suffer to stay in there. I'm going to do some Googling and some solo playing in KSP2. I didn't really mean to get this bogged down into it today. I just need a little bit of a break from KSP1, and I couldn't sleep. So I thought I'd pop on a Saturday night and just whip off of, the first tier of KSP2, and it just turned into a nightmare. Everything that went wrong could possibly go wrong, and it wasn't because of me. It was because, I never had a successful parachute open. In order to open a parachute, I'd have to set it to deploy at a super high altitude and have to go into the parachute itself and hit immediate for the parachute to open up. And then if the parachute would open up, it would either open up and then rip off, or it just would not come out. And I'd splat into the ground and have to go back out and try it again, revert and try it again, revert and try it again. And so every landing was a nightmare. So I think maybe there was a secret patch that came out or something, because I kind of diddled with this before I played tonight. And I don't recall having this issue of my parachutes never coming out. I had one or two instances where they wouldn't deploy, but tonight, every single time, I couldn't, the parachute would either not open at all. The spacebar never worked. There's no flight I made where I could get the parachute to come out by pressing the spacebar. So anyway, till next time, everybody, stay cool.